Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, that looks good. Yeah, yeah, looks good to me. Well, I can keep it open. I don't have to close that. Hello, headpad. My Twitch is live. Yes, yes. Okay. Stream manager is confused. Hello, Umbrella. Yeah, just getting started. We're gonna be grinding my Demon Slayer. Just making sure everything is working. Okay, we good. Demon Slayer, aware. Yeah, doing great. Okay. Had to order a new monitor after 7 years. Damn, did it actually die? Yeah, one of my old monitors was like there was a power outage or something and it never came back from that. That's the only monitor that has ever died on me. Where am I from? Italy. Really annoying burning. Oh, interesting. Do like I thought only OLED had burn-in, but maybe yeah, maybe not. Okay. Anything else? No, I think we're good to go. Yeah, there's a lot of cool places to visit in Italy for sure. Right. So do we have any coupons today? I don't think so. Old LCD? Yeah, maybe the early ones had burn-in. Pum, 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 pum. Only burn-in from browser? 2x from daily? Yeah, but I got tired of doing that shit because I have to check it every 15 minutes. So after like one day, I got tired of it already. The window bar? I see. Yeah, like it might have been an issue in early LCDs. Okay, it is a day 10. Mm. 92,370. 670. 6.9. Keep browser in full screen mode, taskbar on hide. Yeah, good idea. Okay. Should be good to go. 330 euros for 144. For 20 more you can get a 240 hertz. Yeah. It's become a lot cheaper. And like you can get 144 hertz monitors for like half the price that they used to be. And they're way better than they used to be too. Bum, 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 bum. Oh wait, wild pot, I forgot. Oh, you can get it off like German Amazon? Not inflated prices? Oh, I see. Well, it's probably more that like there's less cost of like shipping it to you or something. Bro, there's a lit mob. Hello, Rob. Well, I was too slow. I got stuck. Pop the buffs. I didn't resummon. I hate when I delay my demon cry because then the cooldown drift, like it needs to go off as I'm flash jumping, and if I make the cooldown drift, then it messes up the next cycle. Wish I had like a 2 seconds HUD. Max out vanishing, nice, nice. Well, demon cry. I'm crying. Demon Slayer. Nah, this map is good. I got 18k here. It's super easy too. LH6 overrated, LH4 activated. I did 18k in LH6 too, but it took 10 times the effort. How I have a video on the Demon Slayer Discord in under videos, but it's very sweaty, like it's not really sustainable. Yeah, pretty much, but I go back and forth, I don't go in a circle. How did I miss one mob? When did I miss one mob? It must have been the elite. Yeah, it's probably just the elite. But, so, like, the main issue with LH6 is the one platform on the right, bottom right. And you can get that with Demon Cry and Chomp.
W.
Thank you, Marvelous, welcome back. Thank you for the continued support of 5 months. Thank you. Really appreciate it. But yeah, it's very sweaty, like, I could barely make the spawn cycles. It would be extremely difficult to sustain that for more than 6 minutes. But this one, within the first half an hour, I had an 18k 6 minutes BA, and then within the first hour I did like 17.8, 17.9 BAs for like a half an hour BA. And if I keep trying, I'm gonna get an 18k half an hour BA most likely. It's a bit more difficult than on other classes, like the resummon cycle is a bit tired, but yeah. It's still very easy for the rates that I get. The chances are so low. Yeah, I mean, I got one totem within the first few boxes, but it's already expired. It was barely useful. Hello, Astro, welcome back. Need to stop being stupid, missing mobs for no reason. Kind of weird to have this song in a drum and bass mix, because I mean, it's a bit different than your average drum and bass. It's more like a dubstep type thing, overkill or whatever it's called. I do love the song though. Attack speed? Nope, I don't use green pot. I wouldn't be able to remember to pop the green pot every half an hour anyway, but I just don't do Monster Park. And I also, like, I do want to experience the class the way it would be on KMS. Bro, the one mob. I'm gonna try only using Snake and not using Goddess and Arthros because they're not really needed for this rotation and they potentially lag you. So maybe it's more detrimental to use it when it's not needed. Ah, those two mobs, man. I think I saved it. Yeah, a 2 seconds hat would be a huge quality of life for this. Demon Cry cooldown is very, very prone to drifting. Ah. Forgot to use Demon Cry completely. Nice. But I can always use Unbounded Rage and shit, you know, whenever it's off cooldown to help. Ah, that was bad. Well, Unbounded Rage prevents the cooldown drift. If the cooldown drift has like if it's already on cooldown, then it's not gonna fix it. But yeah, there's already a few mistakes. We can do better. But yeah, I mean, you get the idea. You can do 18k here. It's not super hard. Just a little bit more difficult than it would be on other classes. Still an easy map though. Well, I don't need to use this. Hello, Sanyono. Wish the snake was a 1 minute cooldown. Would be so much better. We've already dropped slightly below 18k because of the mistakes. Indian food? Never had it before, I don't think. No, I misplaced it. That's annoying. That is definitely missing a few mobs. Bro, why is it so slow now? Gonna try it? Yeah, go for it. I think I've only ever had like Chinese food and like, I mean, not even like actual Chinese food, you know, like the westernized dishes. And then like Indonesian stuff, and that's about it, I think. I mean, I've had kebab. That's probably about it for like foreign foods. Other EU food? I don't think so. Not that I can remember. Bro, I couldn't down jump. Laggy ass game. It's empty on weekday. Well, it makes sense. People are less willing to eat out on a weekday, right? Only do takeout? Yeah. It's probably because like lower volume of people who want to actually eat there makes it less worth, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Stay up 24 hours for bosses, bro. Miss your Bowmaster carry again? Oh, your Black Mage carry again. Yeah. Slept through it last month too. It'd be like that. Missed boss meal C Tanny. Down. Yeah, it's a pain to schedule boss runs and stuff. Yeah, sounds like a messed up sleep schedule. A bit slow on this cycle. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Run of Darkness. Bro, I was way too slow. Cringe. And I didn't resummon. Cringe. It's like prime time. Everyone to do bossing. That is true, yeah. Because like people work during weekdays, so I would expect most people to run in the weekend. Bum bum bum. Oh, it's 80 burning. Yeah, that was way too slow. Not a very clean BA, so many mistakes. Wonder if Chaos Luck would help get into the bottom left corner faster. Like, when I already cleared all these mobs. Nah, it just griefs me because it teleports to the platform randomly. There was also like a huge delay after you use Chaos Lock. So it kinda slows you down. Hello, Shurscax. Yeah, all good. This is probably gonna be like 17.9. Not perfect, but it's decent. Yeah, it's like 17.9. It's decent. And we're doing like 38 bill EXP an hour with no coupons. That's actually pretty high. Yeah, that's pretty good. So basically, like 5 hours, it's like 19 bill. I mean, 19, 190 bill, yeah, 190 bill, and then, yeah, it's probably like 7+ hours per level. Yeah, makes sense. Also, I'm 246. I just noticed. Off coupons, it's like 7 hours plus per level. How did I miss those? It seems like elite mobs, elite mobs are not counting for the mob cap in this map, like in Shadowdance Hole. Interesting. Yeah, Infernal Concussion is, I mean, the hitbox is good, but actually using it, very clunky. And you really have to get a feel for the timing of it too, especially if you're not killing mobs with the first tick. So it's not necessarily that the hitbox is bad, it's actually quite good. It's just the weird way that the hits are timed. And the huge delay on its animation. Yeah, but I mean, I'm doing good rates either way, so like I've been able to, like, starting from Moras, I never dropped below 17k kills an hour. I was always closer to 18k than 17k actually. So like you can do good rates still. So once you learn the rotations, the difference in rates between this and the bass mobbers is gonna be like 2 to 5% maybe, in terms of like peak rates. Very small difference. Pay the count reviews? I don't feel like I'm qualified to do that. I don't think I would give good advice. Because I don't care about optimal progression and stuff like that. So I don't try to optimize for that. I'm not even knowledgeable about endgame content. And also, like, I don't want to take time away from my grind. I would rather strive for higher and higher goals and entertain people with, you know, just exploring the unexplored in this game rather than doing that. Like, even after 11k Legion, I'm just gonna keep grinding. Like, even if I somehow became, like, the #1 Legion, I would keep grinding. Because it's not about getting #1. I should have popped the thingy, Unbounded Rage. It's gonna drift. Bro, this BA is already scuffed. Cringe. Very cringe. The worst 6 shop? Hard to say. I haven't looked too closely at the 6 jobs. But I think, well, I think Dark Knight is one of the more boring ones, right? Because it doesn't really give new functionality to the class until the second Mastery Core. I mean, it's a good damage gain and all, and the origin looks pretty cool. But there's classes that get extra functionality from it, right? Like the enhancement cores give, like, enhance the skills functionality, or the origin or the mastery gives some kind of new stuff to the class. But Dark Knight gets none of that until the second Mastery Core. Second Mastery Core is okay though. Basically, it lets you, when you use Spear of Darkness, you can use Nightshade with no action delay at the same time as Spear of Darkness in bosses. And then it gives you like a extra attack that procs once in a while when you use Dark Impale. And of course, better hitboxes from the second Mastery Core. Bro, why do I keep griefing? Cringe. Corsair? That's true, because they only get Nautilus Strike, and I can't even tell what changed with Nautilus Strike from the second Mastery Core. I don't know how good the first Mastery Core is though. And I don't know how the origin is also, like I don't know if it has any lingering effects or anything like that. But the second Mastery Core was definitely an L for Corsair. Despite all the mistakes, it's still basically on pace for 18k. Just got the ship. I thought they also got Nautilus Strike, except it doesn't have any extra functionality like it does on like the other pirates. Like I think on Buccaneer there's a passive that enhances their bossing skill or something on Nautilus Strike Mastery Core, versus on Corsair it's just Nautilus Strike and nothing, like no passive, no nothing. That's what I remember. But so I think in terms of like gameplay and feel, because in terms of damage it's probably fine, right? Like I think the ships contribute some damage to your BA. No second mastery? Yeah, I see. Do you know what the Nautilus Strike Mastery Core even does to Nautilus Strike? Like, is the hitbox different? Because it looks the same to me. I mean, other than damage. The aqua buffs, too lazy to do that. Just like, I don't go to MVPs. Cooldown. Man, if they ever add like level 275 Legion pieces, the first class I'm getting to 275 for that is Mercedes for even more cooldown reduction. Yeah, I mean like the first class, like I actively grind for that. Like after they would add that. Man, I should do Mercedes to 250. I need to get some master rings on it. I have a 250 Mercedes on KMS reboot, but not on GMS. Why not? Well, I just haven't leveled it. I just don't have master rings in it. So I've been like postponing it until I get a chance to get some event rings in it. I guess I can throw the anniversary event rings in my Mercedes, and then we do Mercedes. Well, it's like, it's just that I didn't run into massive cooldown drifting issues, for a while. And then on some classes it started being annoying. But I always wanted to get the 250 piece for the cooldown reduction. It's just that like it feels bad to just buy or PSOC master rings when I can avoid it. But realistically, I'm probably not getting event rings on all the remaining characters before by the time I finish all the characters that already have rings on them. I'm probably not gonna have master rings on even half of the other ones. So I'm gonna be forced to either buy master rings or PSOC them regardless. Does Zero use cooldown hut? I believe so. I don't know if it's useful for grinding, but I do know that they use a cooldown hut. And actually, I remember seeing a decent cooldown Cvel hut on the auction house. I should have bought it. But I didn't understand how Zero Gear meta worked at the time. Like, I didn't understand that you don't get, like, arcane set effect from the weapon. It just becomes part of the CRE set. So you do Chaos Vellum hut because of that. So 0 uses 4 set CRE always. I mean, not always, because eventually you get Eternal, but yeah. Am I checking regularly? No, because I'm lazy with checking the auction house, but yeah, if I see a good cooldown Chaos Vellum hat, I'm gonna buy it. If it's not crazy, you know, like a 5 seconds hat that's like 100 bill, unless it's like that, I'm gonna buy it. But I also need to check like how actually useful it is for grinding, because if it's only for bossing, then it doesn't really matter. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. I need to take this rune. It didn't hit the mob. Too slow. Oh, never mind. Oh, and I still missed the mob. Cringe. Damn it. I'm trying to remember how many mini bosses there are in High Mountain, trying to estimate how long it would take with my dual blades damage versus my Shadower's damage. Because like my Shadower can one burst every mini boss except the last two. And then the last two is like one is 2 bursts and last boss takes like 3 bursts or something. And my dual blade probably has like, I don't know, like 1/4 to 1/3 of the damage, maybe. I feel like if I can do High Mountain in under an hour on the dual blade, maybe it's worth running. It would just be kind of tedious to do the bosses and just not burst them down immediately. Unless like if I struggle to one-shot mobs, then maybe it's like too much, too annoying. Can you AFK farm? Yeah, I guess you could. It's just that like if you pay attention and do all the Mitra minigames, then you can clear stages way faster. So like on my KMS reboot Shadower, the first time took me like almost an hour, and then I understood that I need to be on top of those mini games that like you have to kill mobs as Mitra that just pop up once in a while, and if you do them fast, like after I did that, it only took like 20 minutes, even though I'm not even strong enough to one burst the last bosses. What happens, it gives you like a ton of completion for the stage, and then eventually it spawns like there's like a dark effect, and it spawns a tankier mob, and then if you kill it, it gives you like a full gauge of Mitra, and it fills the map with some like B mobs, like full screen of mobs that constantly respawn. And then you just switch to Mitra, use the infinite gauge thing because it gives you a full gauge, and you just spam attacks and you like clear the stage really fast because there's mobs everywhere and they respawn instantly. So that pretty much, like, if you do that versus not paying attention to it, it cuts your clear time in half. And then yeah, so my KMS Reboot Shadower has more than enough damage to one burst the weaker mini bosses, and then the second last mini boss is like 2 burst, and then the last boss, it takes a while. I don't remember exactly how long, maybe like 5 minutes. So maybe like, well, no, it must have been more than 2 bursts for the last boss. So let's say like 3 bursts at least, maybe, for the last boss. Can you one tap it? I don't know. I remember Kobe didn't one burst it, right? I don't remember. I don't remember Kobe one bursting in Arcanus. I feel like it was like a 2 burst, maybe. I'm not sure though. Maybe he did one burst it on the Dark Knight. He actually like, in his High Mountain video, he compares Arcanus to another boss. I forgot which one. In terms of how much damage it takes to kill it. But I forgot. Wait, I forgot to stop the BA. It was close to 18k. Also, you wanna be in bossing setup when you enter High Mountain, obviously. Because the mini bosses are taking up a lot of time. I'm gonna use up this Aqua EXP. No, bro, this is a lit. Ran out of EXP accumulation recipes. That's rough. So if you want to AFK in High Mountain, you could do that, but it's like, well, you're gonna clear one stage. So maybe you leave it overnight for a few days, and you clear a few stages with without actively playing. I think it's technically possible. It's just that you have to kill a lot of mobs. But yeah, if you have a class that can somehow always hit mobs when you're AFK, like Dark Knight's Evil Eye, maybe. I don't know if you would kill enough mobs overnight to even complete a stage though. Would be interesting to test, I guess. Go craft every 5 minutes. That's annoying, but makes sense. Bye bye V2. Yeah, we hate crafting. The no crafting cooldown is gonna be so nice. $985k channel points. Damn, almost 1 mil. Craft less with new system. I'm not entirely sure. It's just a nice quality of life to me. Bro, how did I miss 3 mobs? 1. I mean, I'm not crafting anything. I just think, like, if I had to craft something, it makes a huge difference. Like, the only reason I'm using wealth pods in KMS Reboot is because I could craft them with no cooldown. I heard it's just daily bosses in general that drop those recipes. Feel like you got a WAP recipe from Ark? The guy who added this emote is in your calling party? Nice. Weaker than your bishop with 0 frags? Wait, what do you mean? Weaker on what? Surely not your bowmaster. Oh, the down warrior. Bro, what? Flash jump? What the hell was that? Okay, well, time to use the thingy. What? I need space. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, missed like 2 mobs. Cringe. Bum, ba, bum, 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 ba, bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, that was a few missed mobs. Should have used my spider skill. Oh my god, I missed the one mob there. Cringe. Was I lagging there? Wait. I don't know, the game seemed laggy for a moment, but looks fine now. I think it might have had a lag spike for a moment. Oh, I'm out of active space. Wait. I just noticed. Where's my mouse? Damn it. Hold on. I think my mouse died. Yeah, I need to change the batteries. That is annoying. Can I somehow do this as I'm doing the rotation? Trying to take the USB out of the battery with one hand is not an easy task. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna change this battery. It's still not working. What? Oh, now it's working. So what was I trying to do? Oh yeah, add to space. Okay. Ba-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum. Let's see if I can do a proper, clean half-an-hour BA with no major mistakes. Would be nice. Already griefing. Oh my god, lol. Did I say thanks to Marvelous earlier for the sub? I hope I did. Cause I saw it, but I think I was like busy talking about something. But if I didn't say thank you, it was no. I think I did say thanks. Yeah. Cause like sometimes it's like I respond in my head, but I don't actually respond. You know, like I see the message, I have a reply in my head, and then like something else takes over. BA debuff immediately lags my game. No, the one mob saved it. Bum 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 bum. Oh yeah, I should be getting higher EXP rates now that I'm 246. Because we're within 4 levels. So it should be 5% higher rates. Or actually... Well, it's not exactly. It's like 1.05x to 1.1x. Yeah. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Mhm. Fountain. Almost forgot. barely made that. Saved by the spider skill, basically. Damn it. I was too slow. Not the rope lift I wanted. I need to flash jump into rope lift. Yeah, we're pretty close to 18k pace. Only a few kills off. The one mob though. Oh yeah, freaking wolf pots. Hold on. Wolf pots. There we go. Oh, the one mob. I mean the fountain plus the one mob. Cringe. Missed like probably like 5 mobs at least because of that. Cringe. And probably more like 10 mobs. How could I ever recover? True. Yeah, it's like 10 mobs behind 18k, I think. Bro, why was it so slow? Bum, 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 bum. Forgot fountain again. Damn it. Oh yeah, I was taking another look at that suspicious MapleStory universe thing that really doesn't look like an official like Maple product. It seems even more suspicious now because like the official Maple Twitter is not following it anymore, and I still couldn't find any reference to it on any official like Naxxon website or social media. So I actually sent a ticket to ask like if it's an official Maple product or not, or if it's a scam. So we will see. We will see what Naxxon says. Because if it's an official product, then they're doing a terrible job at making it look legit. It legit looks like a private server where they customized some shit to hook it up to NFT shit. That's legit what it looks like. And like, so Steve made a video where he shows some of the screenshots from that Twitter, and it's like, you know, what if it's a very elaborate scam trying to pose as the official, you know, MapleStory and thingy. So yeah, could be an interesting rabbit hole if it's not legit. Very curious. And apparently they're escalating my ticket to someone who knows about this product shit, so hopefully it's gonna be an actual answer. Ah, those 3 mobs in the corner. This is so bad. Well, this is gonna be another 17.9. Pretty good. Like, not perfect, but pretty good. How many hours left? Probably like 20, maybe. It also depends on whether I'm gonna get a cash 2x within this 250 or not. I think I will, though. Oh, that's so close to 18k, man. So close. Okay, let me add a stream marker for this. Okay, so marker 89, 83. Okay, let me use the bathroom real quick. One moment. Gonna be right back. Back. Okay, let's see if we can get a better one. But yeah, this one is close to 40 bill EXP an hour. Nice. No coupons still. But yeah, on Monday, if I have enough RP, I'm gonna go for the cash 2x. We will see. Yeah, speaking of that, I should claim this. One moment. I forgot. Yesterday, it was like 1 hour left, and then I didn't claim it because of that. You know what I should do? I should drop all the common familiars so that I have a full inventory of rares rather than commons eventually. Even though I'm still never gonna use them most likely. Okay. Laggy. bum, bum, ba, ba, bum. Too slow. Hopefully no more mistakes. I've already missed 2 mobs, man. Cringe. I think I missed a couple mobs there. Couldn't flash jump. Cringe. Too slow. You got it? Yo, let's go. Yeah, like keyboards like that are very bulky. The setup work makes sense, makes sense. That's just the way it always is. There's a lot of learning to do to even get it to do what you need it to do. Yeah, also making space. Yeah, exactly. The alcohol just evaporates super fast. Man. Okay, I guess we're just gonna give up on that one mob. What the hell was that? Oh, it's like a weakening elite. I see. That's so annoying. Yeah, of course, it's all about learning. Misjudge the height. Learning process. Bum, 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 bum. Close to 18k pace. It's like 8 kills off. That was a slow rope lift. That's not what you want. Bro, this is lit. What the? Why is it always freaking like all the annoying effects? This time it's like stunning me. Man, screw this elite. Oh, there's a rune. Apparently. Top left. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, I didn't resummon, I forgot. Well, that's a grief. Not good. Bro, why was I jumping left? Perma griefing, I guess. Well, future funk time. Ba-da-bum, bum, bum. Yeah, this is gonna be another 17.9. Too many mistakes. And I'm getting cold for dinner. I'm gonna finish this BA first. Only 1 minute and a half left. Bro, what? Bro, imagine being able to flash jump. What the hell was that? Fucking griefed by unresponsive flash jump. Yeah, it's not that amazing. It's okay. Just okay. Okay, dinner time. And then we grind some more. We got a lot of grinding to do. Kinda started like, yeah, pretty damn late today. Okay. So, yeah, see you soon. Enjoy the music in the meantime. Stay tuned. We will be back soon, TM. I'm here. Oh, there's another like 9 seconds. Unlucky. Ba-da-ba-bum. Bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. One moment. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Okay. Yeah, I think we just grind. I don't. Yeah. Ursus, nah. Yeah. Okay, we good. We are good. Oh wait, it's actually faster to just get here from the nearest town. I forgot. It's like one portal away from nearest town. Why did I stop the BA? Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. The one mob. Fountain. Almost forgot. Cleaning day, go for it. Bum, bum, bum. Had to bring your own headset. I see. Well, yeah, I see. You were supposed to bring your own. It's gonna be fine. Good precaution. Back from food? Me too. Welcome back, Saniona. Was pretty solid. Oh, the Indian food. I see, I see. The restaurant. No parking. Drove back to apartment and walked. I see, I see. 10 minutes walk? Yeah, I guess it wasn't even worth driving there. How expensive was it? Like, were the prices good? Like, there's this one restaurant nearby, like a Chinese restaurant, where like it's relatively cheap and they give you like giant ass portions of stuff. You know, like 1.5x what you would usually eat, and it's like delicious. Buffet for 20 USD. That sounds reasonable. You need a foot pedal. Oh yeah, that's how, you know, like even an actual piano is gonna have that sustain pedal. You support it. Yeah, I actually haven't gone there in a long time, but yeah, that restaurant is a banger. Forgot to do Ursus. It be like that. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Simulate? Yeah, I'm not. I have no idea. Like, there's probably ways to do it. But yeah, that is definitely another skill to learn to, you know, like be able to express, to be more expressive with your keyboard playing. I think a real piano actually has like 2 pedals, but I forgot what the other pedal does. I'm not too sure. I vaguely remember something like that. But yeah, just like anything, there's many layers of skill that you can learn. You know, there's like being really precise with your tempo, you know, being really on tempo. And then there's like being able to play really fast, being able to be like expressive and give your own style to the way that you play. There's like so many skills that you could improve. Infinitely high skill ceiling. Yeah, well, that's kind of the point of the paddle. You know, you press it when you want to do that. But yeah, I mean, of course, it's difficult to do something that is impressive, right? It wouldn't be impressive otherwise. Anything you do is like, if you want to get to a level where you consider it good, it's gonna be difficult, because it wouldn't be good if it wasn't difficult. Pretty close to 18k. It's like couple kills off. I need to refresh WAP in like 5 minutes. That was kinda shit. I keep accidentally pressing enter. How to coordinate? Yeah, of course. It wouldn't be considered good. You wouldn't be considered good at doing that if it wasn't difficult. Yeah, I'm sure you could have some kind of envelope that always does the same amount of sustain, right? I'm sure it's possible. It's up to you to how you want to manage that. It's a skill that you can develop if you want to get good. It also depends on what type of stuff you're playing, because like maybe you don't need it for what you're playing. It depends. Like there's some classical stuff where you want to intentionally like overlap notes like that, right? And you have to do it manually to do it perfectly. So it depends. Just another tool at your disposal. And once once you're more experienced, you're gonna know when it's a good idea to use it and whatnot. Oh, that is 1 kill off 18k. I mean, that's basically 18k. Nice. Good BA. 89.99 in half an hour. Over 40 bill EXP an hour. Nice. Very good BA. It's not gonna get much better than that. That's basically the limit for this map. Foot pedal for Maple. Yeah, Nero actually has that. Hello, Gianluca, welcome back. Visiting the lolly noise artist. Damn, that is some ascended stuff. Him and a Japanese artist. I see, I see. A policeman asking them to stop. Yo, that's funny. Clean set of practice? Well, when you practice, you already started though. Because like, you know, some people have been playing an instrument for like 5-10 years or more, and they're still practicing because they want to get better. I mean, I played guitar for like, what? I mean, I don't play that much anymore, but like when I was playing hard, I probably played like 5+ years, and I felt like I was just scratching the surface. You know, I didn't feel like I was a really good player or anything. Could always play faster, cleaner, more expressive, more aware of like music theory and all of that. Because always explore new ways to produce sounds that people don't commonly do. So I feel like unless you've been playing an instrument your entire life, there's probably you're always gonna be practicing and learning new things and improving. So you have to be grinding an instrument for like at least 10 years to say like, okay, this is like my skill ceiling. One of the OG YouTube memes, because there's an ass is not available anymore on YouTube. That's funny. That is funny. Because like nowadays it would simply be flagged as 18 plus, right? It wouldn't even be deleted. Man, that just reminded me of one of my favorite memes. You know the picture of that goose with like a campfire in the background? That like if you post it on Facebook, it's detected as like violent content, even though there's nothing going on there. And it became a big meme on Facebook to like post that, and then it gets the warning for like, you know, graphic content. And then people like made modified versions of it. one of my favorite memes of all time. It's because like the campfire is just perfectly behind the head, like the goose's head, so it looks like the head is on fire, but it's just perspective. And somehow the Facebook AI detects that as like graphic content. Collecting figures. I have a few figures, but like I would not spend hundreds just to get fancy figures. Like, I can see the point, but like I don't spend like even minutes every day looking at my collection of like stuff. It's cool to have, but like I don't feel like I'm getting my money's worth. Like, there's some really fucking good figures, you know, especially once you go into like the anime figures, you know, like the ecchi figures with like hella detail and all of that. You know, some of those are really fucking good, but it's like I'm gonna look at it for 10 minutes, maybe once in a while, and like those 10 minutes every once in a while are not worth hundreds of euros, right? It's like I can look at a photo of the figure instead of owning the figure. Yeah, it's like it's really fun if you're into photography and you take photos of them. Absolutely, I can see that. It's a good chance to practice photography and figure out how to make it look good. Like I actually had I mean, it's not really photography, but like by setting up my face cam to look better, I learned a lot of principles about cinema lighting. Because like I used to think like, oh, my face cam looks like shit because my webcam is shit. And then I got a decent webcam and it still looked like shit. And then I tried my phone as a camera, which is like a good camera, and it still looked like shit. And then I was like, wait, it's just the lighting. And then I figured it out, and then it looked good even on like my old webcam, which is like so low quality, so cheap. Like legit, until a couple years ago, I could never figure out why every single picture and video I took, no matter what camera I used, looked like shit. I was simply completely clueless about, you know, like how to avoid bad looking lighting and all of that. And there's like so much more depth to, like there's a, I remember there's one guy who makes shorts about photography that like, you know, he takes just like a cheap phone camera and just with tweaking like 2 settings makes it go from looking like shit to looking like a professional photo. And it's simple to execute, but it's like years and years of knowledge and experience. Yeah, there's like, the skill ceiling is so high. mirrorless camera to learn photography. What does mirrorless mean? I mean, I guess, I mean, it means what it says, but like, what is the advantage of it being mirrorless? Oh yeah, I'm sure high quality lenses can get very expensive. Not as big as a DSLR. Oh, I see. Okay. Makes sense. Accidentally clicked my stream and your eyes hurt. That's funny. It's just an MMORPG. You know, just endless grinding. Not only grinding, there's many things you can do. I like farming, but you know, just endless progression and building up your account. Just your average MMORPG, except it's cute and 2D and side-scrolling and pixel art. Viewfinder, if it's present, it's electronic. Makes sense. Not mechanical shutter, I see. But yeah, I just find it really impressive when I see this like, people who are really good at photography take a cheap random phone camera and make it look like a professional photo shoot by just tweaking 2 settings and knowing how, you know, knowing how to set up the perspective and the scene in general. So that's the, you know, like if I want to get good at something, I want to reach that point where I can make it look like magic. Editing raw files? Oh yeah. For sure. You can get deep into post processing as well, for sure. But this, like in this case, it was like you know, just like live, you know, just like change a few settings on the camera up, and it looks like really good. Except it's like, I mean, it's easy to change the settings if you know how to change them. Knowing how to change them based on the situation is like years of experience. With film photography, you don't need any of that. Yeah, but it's like another layer of like knowledge to make that look good versus a digital photo. So yeah, it's pretty cool. feel like many game developers could use some photography knowledge. There's so many games where they might have highly detailed graphics, but it looks like shit because the scene is too noisy, or there's not enough thought put into how the camera is set up and how the scene is set up. So like if you look at games like, so one game that shows knowledge in photography is Life is Strange, like the first one. Like when I played that, I realized, this is why there's games that have insane graphics but look like shit to me. Meanwhile, Life is Strange doesn't necessarily have the most cutting-edge graphics, but it looks good because of that. Wait, I didn't resummon? Really? I guess it didn't go through because I clearly went there to resummon. Yeah, all sorts of unrelated knowledge for sure. Like, you can go so hard on color theory as well, with, doing like color palettes and shit for your game. And that gets like really deep. There's a really good channel called Acerola, who makes game dev videos, like really in-depth game dev videos. Because like your average game dev channel is trying to be like, oh, look at this, it's like so simple. And they give you like a brain dead tutorial that in like a real scenario, like actually developing a real game, is either gonna be perform like shit, so unusable, or it's gonna like just not be not gonna be enough to like actually apply in a real situation. But Acerola does like actual real high performance examples of doing certain things in game dev, and he has a video that goes really deep into like messing with generating color palettes and color theory and how insanely deep it can get. How do you learn how to code? Is it possible to turn your life around, start a career online, being able to code? How far? Yeah, I mean, just like anything, if you have the willpower to learn and just, live and breathe code, you will get good. And I would say it's way more accessible than other things. Yeah, it's YouTube chat. Like, I mean, obviously, like, if you want to be like a, I don't know, like a rocket engineer or some shit, or like a nuclear physicist, that is gonna be less accessible than if you just want to start coding. I would say coding is like definitely very accessible for like teaching yourself. Because there's many aspects of coding. Like, it's not all theory. You can be really good at the non-theoretical stuff, just the practical stuff of being able to like glue shit together and make it work, and like being able to find, like they tell you, oh, you need to use this library in this language, and just make it work. If you're able to do that quickly, like you could be like really good at doing that quickly, which is good in like a practical scenario of like actually working in software, versus knowing like all the theory shit, knowing like algorithms and data structures, which is useful, but maybe like if you have zero experience with the other kind of stuff, then you're completely useless, right? So it's also a lot about having the the mental fortitude to like be able to go through that and like be fast and productive at that, and like having the mindset that like you can adapt to anything. Like they tell you, oh, you need to write in this language that you've never used before, and then within a day or two you can start writing code in that language. So a lot of it is like you reach like understand, like it's like having the thinking like a programmer, you know, having the logic to write code, and the language doesn't matter as much anymore. So there's like many layers. It's not purely knowing a certain programming language or knowing math or knowing algorithms. It's just like many things coming together that makes you productive in a situation where like you're working on software. So I would say, I mean, my personal experience is that if you really want to get good and get into it, you want to do hobby projects, you know, just be like, oh, I'm gonna set a goal of like, I want to make this game, and it's gonna involve all these things that I have to learn that I have no idea how to do. And then you just dive into it. And like you might start by copy pasting examples and not fully understanding what you're doing, and then over time you learn how to tweak them to do different things, and then eventually you can just write it your own way. That's how I learned. I mean, I'm not like the greatest programmer ever or anything. It's just like if I need to do some coding for myself to like save myself time, I can do it. And if you know, if my only option was to write some program for someone, you know, I could do something possible. Working in Square Enix, he landed a position as an AI dev. Yeah, and there's like so many different fields, sub-fields in coding, right? So like AI stuff is very math heavy, so you don't necessarily need to be like a good programmer. More like you need to have a good understanding of how AI works and the math involved, and how to utilize the math effectively, rather than just blindly putting pieces together. Versus you know, there's other fields where it's like you need to be able to just adapt very quickly to new development environments and just glue things together and make shit work. So it's, you're just never like no amount of school and textbooks will ever prepare you for like actual real world software development, because there is it's such a dynamic environment, right? So it's not like you just apply what you learned in school. You know, like, oh, they taught you how to write this thing in C# in school, and then you just do the same thing at work. That's not how it works. You know, if you take a programming job, it's gonna be like, oh, we're using this, this very specific library and language that you probably don't know, and you need to get up to speed and figure out how to work on it. I personally don't think those coding challenges like freaking, I forgot what it's even called, but those websites that people think are like really important to get a programming job, they don't necessarily make you a good programmer. I mean, it's a good exercise, but the real way to get good is you actually make a real project that you and a few other people actually use, So you just make an open source hobby project on GitHub or something, and you actually actually use your own software and figure out how to improve it, how to fix bugs. And that experience with like not just writing code but also the tools around it, like build systems, code, like source management, like Git, all that kind of stuff, continuous integration, so like automatically building the code and checking and like packaging the exe and like checking for problems, configuring things like that, all kinds of things that are tied to like shipping a product but is not necessarily writing code. There is like so many layers of shit that you could learn, and it's constantly evolving too, right? Like maybe next year whatever people are using right now is not popular anymore, and there's like a new shiny tool that everyone is using. Programmers love unnecessary shiny tools that just it looks cool. It's like a shiny new thing. Just like the JavaScript developers are like switching framework for no reason every other year. So yeah. Yeah, you can also like I remember after a while of writing my own stuff, I would, well, since I was using Linux and open source software, sometimes I would find things that I didn't like or that were bugs, and I would try to fix them myself and then contribute to the project. And sometimes I did make significant contributions. If you look at SDL Mixer's code, which is a popular library for audio and game dev, I contributed one thing, like support for a certain MP3 library, because I had issues playing MP3 files with it. So if you look through the code, there will be Lolly Samurai code in there. More challenging than learning the keyboard itself? No, I think like if you can't coordinate a foot pedal, you're gonna have trouble coordinating your hands too, because like when you're playing the keyboard, you're playing like at least, like, unless you're only playing a melody, you're playing two rhythms at the same, like two things at the same time, right? One hand is doing the chords, the other hand is doing the melody. That takes a lot of coordination, just like the pedal. So it's just another layer of coordination. So like if you're not good at that, you're probably not good at coordinating your two hands already. But I mean, it's good that it's hard, right? Because then you can feel good about getting good at it. Yeah, welcome back, Rabasuka. No helipad on Mihal, rip. What level today? Well, we can definitely hit 247. So maybe 240, like halfway from 247 to 248, like maybe another full level from here, maybe, or not quite a full level, but like close to a full level from here, maybe. Like maybe 247, 30%. We will see. The emote, yeah, I just added it yesterday. I was looking at the trending emotes on 7TV. But yeah, basically those programming exercises like on those like websites with like rankings and shit, those are not gonna give you the experience of like actually writing software that actually does something and like actually shipping the the binaries for that program to actual users and fixing bugs and handling build systems and handling automated builds and all the tool ecosystem that is around coding, that is a big aspect of like what you do on the job. And like dealing with libraries, like the clusterfuck that it is sometimes to get some weird library working. And handling porting your software to multiple operating systems, and like the knowledge of like knowing when something is not worth the time and effort investment, and like and having deadlines as well. I hate deadlines, but like if you actually work in software, it's like, well, maybe you have to do something in a really shitty way to make the deadline. That's why a lot of software is shit. It's like you need to balance what's economically viable when it comes to absolutely proprietary software. You have a few Stallman emotes on Twitch. I'm glad someone uploaded those. Oh yeah, fucking LitCode. That's what the stupid website is called. There's like so many people who are completely clueless on Reddit and are like grinding LitCode and shit. Fucking omega lol. Don't remind me of bad websites. It's so fucking such a fucking meme. Bro, this fucking elite. New Zealand gas stations just had a payment problem because they cannot handle leap year, bro. Maple just had problems because they can't handle leap year. Like, people were able to do 8 days of Maple Tour in 1 week. And also, like, the reward shop didn't reset on the 1st of the month. Yeah, dates and time and programmers is a certified HOD classic. Yeah, some things just never change. Tom Scott made a video about it. Yeah, I'm sure he did. He's always making videos like that. Man, I love those. I love that video that is like a compilation of Tom Scott being in places and announcing where he is, and then people made memes out of it. Like when you're trying to get the friend group together to play a game, and then the one guy's like, you know, and then there's the video of Tom Scott being in places. Such a good meme. Oh, forgot to stop the BA. Need to CC. Whether they still have this problem? Yeah, probably just either old code or people trying to do their own thing and failing to do so. You know, this is why, like, this is why I say, like, no amount of textbooks in school is gonna prepare you for actually writing code on the job, because it's like whatever knowledge they give you at school in terms of like specifically what libraries and what code you write is outdated most likely, or it's like overly simplified. So it's like whatever way they taught you in school to handle dates and time is probably wrong, or it's like outdated and not the best way to do it. And the same is true for everything else. Skill issue, yeah, but I mean it's like it's because it's easy to be like to have this mindset that like, oh, you know, like what they showed me in school about coding is all there is to it, and I'm just gonna be doing that on the job, right? But that's not how it works. But it's easy to think like that, and I think many people who want to get into coding think like that. Yeah, and coding, like IT is like especially fast moving, so like, you know, you just have to develop this predisposition to like glue things together and just like learn a new environment quickly. That is like the most important skill. Same for the teacher career. Damn, really? What's fast moving about that? I guess the techniques. You can't learn shit from school, just the theory. Yeah, exactly. No, yeah, I see what you mean. It's like, well, if you haven't actually had actual students and worked with them, you don't understand like the difficulties of, you know, certain situations, and you don't know how to handle them. How much does PHP evolve? Oh, I haven't been following PHP in a while. The only thing I heard about it is that there's been massive efforts to make it actually like fast and efficient. Because originally PHP was basically like, essentially what it was is, it was a macro, like a way to simplify writing C. So it was like a preprocessor that just generated C code. And like the guy who created PHP is he's so funny, man. He's like a shitlord. He's posting on Twitter things like, "Oh, I'm not a real programmer. I just throw things together until it works." And like, you know, people try to write clean code. I'm just gonna restart my web server at, like every 10 requests. Like, he's so funny, man. But yeah, like the OG PHP was like an absolute mess of like just trying to get something working quickly, and it stayed like that for a long time. And in recent times, there's been efforts to like actually optimize it. Just call it personal homepage, but they have to change it. Oh, I haven't heard about that. But I think there's always, like, generally with a programming language that is widely adopted, it will be very careful with making breaking changes that break old code. So I think if you have some PHP knowledge, you can easily adopt. It used to stand for personal homepage. I see. They call it hypertext preprocessor? Wait, what? What? That makes no sense. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of weird. Because I feel like a HTML preprocessor, it makes it sound like a static thing, and PHP is not really a static. I mean, I guess it generates static HTML, but yeah, it can, but yeah. I mean, that's kind of weird. It doesn't even match the PHP name. Yeah, the funniest thing about early PHP was at some point there were so few functions in PHP, like standard functions, that the hash function to look up the function name was the length of the string. That was the hash function for function names at the time, which is like so funny. But honestly, that's a programming classic, like having a really shitty hash function with a comment that says, like, improve the hash function that never gets removed. That's a classic. Yeah, like they should have changed, like if they're gonna keep the name PHP, then make it make sense. But yeah, basically, all I'm saying is there's people who are insanely productive in terms of developing software, just making shit work, that are very successful at that, who are completely clueless about the theory for the most part. Like, there's like some people who are doing like a lot of JavaScript shit, right? They're very productive at delivering things to their users or whatever and making it work. But if you tell them to like do some like graphics rendering, the game dev type shit, or you ask them to explain some data structures, they will be completely clueless about it. And those are the type of things that you would learn in school. So you can see just how big of a role just the ability to be able to glue things together quickly, how important that is, and the ability to just adapt to an unknown environment and just be able to treat some things like a black box to some extent. Would have a ton of problems for you to solve. That is basically the TLDR. Like, if you want to get into coding, there is what you see on textbooks is like not even the tip of the iceberg. Like, you could learn that shit just like trying to make a script for like a video game or something. And then there's everything else. Just do math. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. what regular server would be the better choice. You just have to look at the economy and the population and figure out what is the best fit for you. Because well, like a better value, like a better exchange rate of masses to maple points usually means that the inflation is lower and you get more for the same amount of massa, which makes farming and bossing better value for your time than in other regular servers. But at the same time, if the population is really low, maybe the auction house is not moving fast enough, maybe you want to do stuff with other people and you can't find a community like big enough to join boss parties and stuff. So you have to consider all those things. So like Beta would be the most active auction house with the most people, but the inflation is significantly higher in Beta than in other servers. So you need way more masses to, let's say, buy a vac pet in Beta than if you bought one in Luna or Aurora. Man, I just had a funny idea. You know how esports players, they have those like professional photos that look really intense? It would be funny to make one like that for me, except I'm like in my Umaru-chan cape looking like an idiot. And then it's like all in like professional, you know, professionally edited and intense looking. So esports player style, but I look like a weeaboo idiot. Check the Maple Points price, yeah. 1 to 0.8 in Barra? That sounds about right for Barra. Aurora? Oh, that's kind of low for Aurora. So like 1 bill, 8k maple points. That's pretty low. That's like beta tier. Unlucky. What happened to Aurora, man? It used to be like same value as Luna. Maybe people are buying Philos. Beta seems cool. Yeah, like I don't remember what I don't know what the value of Mesa is right now in Beta, but Aurora was like used to be appealing because of the high exchange rate to maple points. But if it's gonna be like that, then yeah, I don't know. Usually 1 to 1. Yeah, so that's yeah, it used to be like 1 bill 10k maple points, which is kind of like Luna, which is way better than other regular servers. But now it's looking more like Barra. Well, maybe it's just a temporary swing. Yeah, I'm sure with the Starforce event it's gonna go up. Buy the dip. Reset the press after you play something new. I mean, that's how. I mean, that's the basics on how to use it, right? I mean, it's just another part of the instrument. It's like, you know, it's like doing vibrato on a guitar. It's like you decide how you want to do it, how much you want to do it, and whatever sounds best to you. And over time, you get a feel for that, for how to make it sound nicer. Like, there's no secret there. It's like very straightforward. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense to me, right? Like, of course, it's like every note that you play, you want to hold it for a certain amount of time and then it needs to stop before you start the next one, usually, except for special cases where you want to intentionally overlap notes of a chord but not press them at the same time. I think it's gonna be another 17.9 kBA. We will see. Oh, I forgot to stop the BA, but it doesn't look like it was an 18k BA, you know. It was close, but probably 17.9. Yeah, most likely. Okay, CC time. Run of might. Oh no. Oh no. Someone fall. Hope someone falls for your scam. Buy your Aufheben fam for 10 bill. Is it like what tier is it though? Is it even a unique fam? Is it just like a cosmetic thing that people would want it for 10 bill? Rare? Yeah, it probably is. Would it really fall out of fashion soon? Hasn't it been around for a while? I don't know. Is it something new? I think it's always gonna be desirable in terms of like, well, it's hard to get and it looks cool, so people will pay good money if they want to have that farm because it looks cool. $300 for a while, I see. Well, that sucks. Bum, bum, bum. That is the wrong skill. Throw flash jump. What game to play? Just whatever you're feeling like playing. That was pretty bad. We don't want to drop down like that. We don't want to rope lift slow like that.
Look how laggy it is! The hit didn't even spot!
Look how laggy it is. Mm-hmm. Bum, 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 bum. Need to stop griefing, man. What do you see? Yeah, I mean that's the poggiest emote. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Flash jump. What the hell, man? Missed like 4 mobs because of that. Yeah, too slow. Freaking rune of might. Bro, how was it on cooldown? Ba-bum. How did I miss the mob? Hello, Big Stick. It's going well. Getting really good rates here. Very easy rotation. Close to 18k. Could do 8. Well, I did one BA that was 18k actually. For half an hour BA. 89.99. Damn it. 250 is 250 in 2 days. Not entirely sure because I don't know when I'm gonna be able to buy cash 2x. Whether it's gonna be within this 250 or not. But yeah, maybe. Maybe 2 more days. Haven't really thought about it too hard. I didn't mean to do that. Screw this emob. Yeah, I should probably CC. When the rune is off cooldown, I'm gonna CC. Okay, time to CC. Ba-da-bum, 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 ba-da-bum. How did I miss mobs? Bum, 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 bum. Nope, missed mobs. Laggy. Imagine being able to flash jump. Missed one mob somehow. Not good. Well, I pressed it. Went back to your old name, that's cool. Yeah, I wouldn't know. Reverse controls. Classic. It's swap time. Bum, 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 bum. Mm, 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 mm. Bum, 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 bum. Mm, 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 mm. Bum, ba-dum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum, ba-dum. Ah, no, I didn't resummon. Always forget. too slow. I missed one mob. Let me take the rune. Bum, bum, bum. I missed one mob. Cringe. Bum, 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 bum. cash transfer event? I don't think so. I think there's gonna be another one like a couple weeks before Dreamer, so at the start of June. Like Dreamer is on the 12th of June. Most likely 2 Wednesdays before that there's gonna be like a cash transfer. Or maybe 1 Wednesday before that, I forgot how long they are usually. Bruh, the one mob. Cringe. Ba-da-ba-bum. Bro, flash jump. What the hell was that? Freaking flash jump. you don't have to use real money for cubes. It's just much more expensive in terms of masso to cube things in regular. Like the masso you can make versus the masso it takes to cube. So it's like going beyond epic potentials is a much lower priority than on reboot. Other than like masso gear and weapon secondary and emblem. Like my Dark Knight still doesn't have full legendary stat gear. Also, you get cubes from bosses, so over time you just kind of passively cube for free, just from running daily and weekly bosses. But yeah, you can trade masses for maple points and use the maple points to buy cubes. But I would basically never recommend that for main pot, only for B pot, or like, because if you want to cube main pot with, you know, like cash cubes, you would wait for like violet cubes or like you know, equality cubes, that kind of stuff. Unfortunately, those exist, and those are way more optimal in terms of like cost efficiency to cube like 3 lines or double primes. So usually it's like either you wait for a finished potential to show up in the auction house and just buy it, or you wait for those cubes. For B-pot it's whatever, because there's only like one type of cube that you can buy for B-pot, but yeah. But B-pot is also insanely expensive, so that's also like a really low priority. And you also get like occasionally you get free B-pot cubes from events. So you could also passively get like 1-line legendary B-pot on WSE without spending anything. But yeah, it is possible to just burn masses to cube things without having to spend money. It's just not very recommended usually. Like, you can solo Hard Lotus and Damien with epic potentials. And it's not too hard to get like unique 15% off boss cubes. And that goes a long way with 10 attack B-pods. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-da-dum, bum, bum. 20 classes, yup. But it's a good thing. Always something new to explore. Well, I think you don't need to overthink what class you're gonna play, because you don't need to main the class long term. Like, progressing a character is beneficial whether you end up maining it or not. It's not a waste of time. It will make it easier for you to start a new character later. Now you just have to grind a lot. I could buy cubes if I wanted to, it's just not a good idea. You can get stronger, like, you could spend the same amount of massos or money, if you're spending money, on different things and gain more damage than cubing. You know, like, you could 22 star your gear, gain way more damage for less money, or less masses, than going, like, from 15% unique to, or even, like, from 9% epic or something to 21%. Like, if you're burning, it's just not a good idea, right? Because you get cubes for free from bosses, and glowing cubes and bright cubes are not even the most efficient way to cube your stuff in terms of cost efficiency. Like, legit, even if you're whaling, like, cubing wouldn't be the first thing that you do. Other than, like, meso gear. Like, I have like 80 bill in the storage, right? That's like 80 bill is like 800k maple points, right? You could buy a decent amount of cubes with that, but it's just not a good idea. I would never do that. Backpats, 20 to 30 bill. Like, average 25 bill, I guess. And I have 7 backpats. I need 4 more, but those 4 last backpats are only gonna be like 5 classes. So there is no rush. I already have backpats on more than 42 classes. I have backpats on 44 classes. $41 bill on Bera? Yeah, the inflation is much higher on Bera. Not the best for free-to-play, but the advantage is that you have a much more active auction house, way more supply of items. Scuffed. Very scuffed. Damn it. Oh, it's not even time to resummon. Back, welcome back. Boom, ba-bum, ba-bum. Damn it. Missed one mob. It's gonna be pretty close to 18k. No. Oh, I forgot to stop the BA, but it's like 17.9. Decent. Missed one mob apparently. Grinding hard or hardly grinding? Always grinding hard. Oh, I need to pay attention. Wait. Imagine missing mobs. Man, Infernal Concussion is such a weird skill. Even though I got used to it, it's still weird sometimes. Bro, the 1 HP mob. I'm like 2 mobs off perfect BA. Really? Flash jump, bro. Why is it always the most annoying elites? We love reverse controls. Okay, well, we need to get rid of this elite. Freaking reverse controls, man. Oh, it's not even reverse controls. It's like the weakening debuff. Want a D rank? Big brain. Fountain. That was kinda slow. Barely made it. Fountain. Flash jump. Bro, what? How can it be so laggy sometimes? Freaking flash jump. Oh my god. Oh yeah, today is like right now it's already Sunday in KMS. So when we get to KMS later, I should consider prepping some meal gear with Fever Time. Although, I mean, I could probably just get by with frozen gear in Storehouse. Like, I probably don't even need to gear up the meals. Well, I guess I could test that. And then if it's too much of a struggle, then I actually make some mule gear. Because the frozen gear goes a long way. But yeah, without the reboot passive, I think past a certain level they're gonna stop one-shotting in Storehouse. But we will see. Because they do give you a lot of mobbing damage in there with the new format. So maybe it's enough. I guess I should just do one Storehouse run on Luna on a mule. Like, even though I want to be doing them on my Dual Blade until 260, you know, just to test whether I do need gear to 200 or not. Oh shit, I didn't resummon. Cringe. Cringe. Very cringe. Still didn't resummon. Okay, well, that BA goes into the trash. It was on pace for 18k too. Do I spend money in this game? No, I'm completely free to play. Like, actually, not even like small convenience stuff that would be like very cheap. Like, actually never charged any NX on this account. Yeah, I just the way I see it is like, I just like to play the game, so I don't care about playing the game less. Like, I don't care about saving time by spending money. I just want to play the game more. I would rather I obtain the thing by just playing the game, and it feels like I've achieved something. That the fact that I obtained it without spending. So it just makes the game more fun. Yeah, like, I could afford to skip some grinding to just spend money for some convenient stuff. Like, I could afford that. I just don't see the point. Because, like, I'm playing this game endlessly anyway. So might as well make everything feel like an achievement. Rather than completely skip some potential milestones. Because the great thing about Maple is that there's basically nothing that you can't get as a free-to-play. You just have to dedicate enough time and effort. So all the things you can buy with money, you could grind out. When I get back to Weeb stuff, which manga do you like the most? Let me think. I really enjoyed Nagima, or yeah, I guess you would read it as Nagima, right? Yeah. I mean, it's been a while, so like I don't remember all the details. I like the art style of that artist. I think it's the same artist as Love Hina, right? Yeah, just cute girls. Lots of stuff happens. It's actually a quite long manga. It's like 48 volumes. I think it's like 49. I have like 46 of them. And then I stopped fucking buying manga like 3 volumes before I had the entire collection. And if I wanted to complete it now, it would be like a mess. But I don't really care. Did they finish? I'm pretty sure they did, because I mean, I searched, and apparently there's like 49 volumes, and I have 46 of them. And I haven't bought Nagima in like years and years. Yeah, I mean, I feel the same. I don't like localizations. I would love to read manga in Japanese, but yeah. There's not enough time to learn everything I want to learn. Another one I remember enjoying was Rosario Vampire. The manga is there's so much more that happens in the manga than the anime. The anime is almost like a slice of life spin-off. Well, not really spin-off, but like, you know, like it's just like all the shit that goes down in the manga never made it to the anime. The story is way more developed in the manga, but I still enjoyed the anime. Like the season 2 opening of Rosario Vampire is basically my favorite anime opening of all time. Just the music plus the choreography in that opening. I think it's called Discotheque, the song. used back then to learn English. Oh, that's cool. I have the English manga for Rosario Vampire actually, like physical copy. I think I just bought it off eBay. Season 2 of the manga, way different. Yeah, I don't remember how much I read, but I remember so much shit goes down in Rosario Vampire. You know, like the story is actually like pretty, like it goes pretty hard on story. Basically, it's not just a slice of life, like you might think from the anime. Yeah, I think I've gotten that far actually. Yeah, I might have gotten that far because I do remember all of that. I mean, the main reason I was getting Italian localization for the manga is just that, like, I thought it was cool that they were picking up this series that I thought were, you know, it wasn't like super mainstream manga, right? So I thought it was cool. I wanted to support them localizing things like Negima. And I mean, it was cool to have the physical copy. It was like one of the better physical manga at the time too, like in terms of print quality and all of that. It was good quality manga. Yeah, we're talking to YouTube chat. And I can't combine the chats because it's not allowed by Twitch TOS. It would also be difficult to moderate if I had a bot relaying the YouTube messages and I need to delete something. You know, it wouldn't get deleted from the bot messages on Twitch.
Look how laggy it is! The hit didn't even spawn!
Look how laggy it is. A comic store? Yeah, there is a comic store very nearby. But I think a lot of it I just bought at anime cons. I didn't regularly go to the store nearby. Because it's kind of far. And I have a terrible sense of direction, so if I have to find my way through, like, yeah, through the city is like not easy for me. I mean, I would memorize it if I went there regularly, but yeah. Basically, I just ended up buying most of my manga at anime cons, or some of it is just imported. Some of it, I remember some of it I found like random people on eBay that were selling the Italian mangas. And I just bought them off of them. Yeah, like sometimes you would find good deals at cons, or like you know, like an entire collection of one manga just packaged up. You just buy it right there. You don't have nearly as good food in Germany. Yeah, I'm not familiar with like German food, so I'm sure I could find something that I like, but yeah, just zero familiarity with that. Everything is expensive, even used stuff. Damn. But maybe it's simply that like the manga that you're trying to find is really old now, so it's harder to find, therefore the value goes up. Maybe. Viewsters, yeah, that's true. Or however you pronounce that shit. Winners. Winners is a better name. Yeah, those are pretty good for sure. More people into manga, more people that are selling their collection at eBay prices. That is true. Okay, that was dog shit. Yeah, game is getting laggier. That's true, the pandemic changed everything for sure. Actually, so many people started streaming during the pandemic, and I feel like it played a role in me starting streaming too. Because I saw so many people either blow up, like people who were already streaming blow up, or people starting streaming. You can find a big enough comics manga section inside most generic bookstores. Oh, is that mainstream? Oh, yeah, I don't go outside, so I never noticed. Wouldn't have started streaming. Oh, I mean, I probably would have, but it's like it definitely played a role in convincing me to like actually try it. I always wanted to try it. Okay, well, time to CC. Man, I should reread Nagima one of these days. It just, I have fond memories of reading it. And I remember I really liked the art style and everything about it. Oh yeah, I have an autograph by the author of Rosario Vampire. Like when they released the manga in Italian, the Akihisa Hikeda, I think is the name, was in Lucca, and I got an autographed card. Yep, still have it. He wrote like "Ciao" and then signed it. New manga from him has been released by Star Comics in Italian. That's cool. Changed pen name? Oh, I see. Wait, is Akihisa Hikeda not his real name? Ghost Girl, I see. What was it? Akihida? Let me get the card. One sec. It's Akihisa Ikeda. It looks like. Hold on. I can't see. Looks like that. Mm-hmm. Serialized a new manga series, Ghost Reaper Girl, in Shonen Jump under the name of Akihisa Saike. Interesting. So maybe it's not his real name. Very interesting. Hello, Hatu. No, I think it's fine that Norm is. I mean, it's fine that it's mainstream. The only concern is like censorship and stuff with localization. You know, like I remember. I mean, when I wasn't following anime, I mean, I haven't been following anime for a while, but I heard a lot of stories of like Crunchyroll and other localizers changing, like, basically just inserting political stuff into their translations, even though none of that was said in Japanese, or just like generally like really, you know, a lot of liberty with taking a lot of liberty with the adaptation. For how long? I mean, besides Umaru-chan and watching, like, binge watching Macross and freaking Shokugeki no Soma, I haven't followed like seasonal anime since I want to say like 2011 or 2012. 8.5k Legion other day. Big congrats, that's huge. Yeah, you're basically chilling with Legion now. Like, just take advantage of events whenever they happen. But you're basically done with Legion. Like, you already extracted most of the value out of it. Yeah, basically since I stopped fan subbing. I mean, not exact, but like, I was fan subbing Umaru-chan, right? And Umaru-chan was like, what year was Umaru-chan? Wasn't it like 2015? But yeah. Yeah, maybe I didn't do season 2. Yeah, I guess I didn't do season 2. But yeah, basically if I decided, okay, I'm gonna dedicate an hour a day to catching up on anime, I would just go back to 2011 and look at every single anime that came out since then, every season, and just, you know, pretend like it's 2011 again, and I'm picking up seasonal anime to watch. And then I would just go through the years after. 2015? I see. It's not available fan subbed anywhere? You mean like in Italian? Maybe my torrents are still seeded by someone, probably not. Oh, I see, even in English, because it's been licensed. I mean, there's probably still someone doing horrible subs job, right? Or like someone ripping Crunchyroll subs. and like releasing torrents. I'm sure there's someone doing that. But I remember Horrible Subs quit at some point, but I'm sure there's someone else doing it. And apparently, like, there's been a merge between Funimation and Crunchyroll, and it's like pretty dystopian, where like people who bought access to anime on Funimation are just getting their access revoked. Like, imagine owning anything on Megalo. Imagine paying for anime that you don't even own. Like, you don't even have a physical copy of it. Checking out Nya now. Yeah, I'm sure there is someone doing that shit. And I'm sure like the old Horrible Subs torrents are still seeded by someone somewhere, right? For Umaru-chan. $91 seeders? Damn, that's crazy. I mean, it is a very popular anime, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Because, like, the thing with Umaru-chan is that it's like a casual watcher, like a normie could watch it and not be weirded out by it, like they would be if they watched something like Turaburu. But then, you know, like the Giga Wibs degenerates are also gonna enjoy that. So it pleases both types of watchers. People kind of forgot about. I guess it's been a while. You know, like, what the hell? How is 2015 9 years ago? What? That's like when Cookiesy came back to streaming us, and it doesn't even feel like that long ago. Oh yeah, I heard about Bocce. I haven't watched it, but it looks good. It looks like, you know, another K-on! Tier anime that I need to watch. There's a localized manga. Oh, that's cool. That they're localizing it. You know the translator because you used to post in the same forum. That's cool. That is really cool when you know, when people go from doing fan projects to actually working on the thing they were doing the fan projects for. I mean, didn't Crunchyroll also start as like a pirate streaming website and then they became legit? They did the same thing as Faku, I feel. But I forgot. I know Faku did that. Like, it used to be, you know, like a pirate doujinshi website, and then they turned it into a business that actually licenses the manga. Yeah, Crunchyroll was also that. Yeah, I was also an OG user of that site. And it's funny because like when they went, you know, full corpa, they had like a really shitty DRM on the Faku like licensed manga, where it's like if you try to download, you know, like it wouldn't let you just right click and download the pages, and if you try to extract it, it would be like scrambled or some shit. And it was actually like really easy to bypass. You didn't even have to reverse engineer the shit. Basically you just had to use like a JavaScript command from the console to download the page. And it was really funny. You know, that they tried so hard to like lock down their shit and basically just oppress their users. And then it was still so easy. I remember writing a tutorial on how to bypass that and download, you know, the manga that you paid for. I mean, they were definitely instrumental in making anime and manga as mainstream as it is now. But they're also, I hate the way that they just like digital distribution is like such a dystopian thing, especially when there's DRM where you can't even download the shit that you paid for and you have to watch it on their site, and they might revoke the access to it at any time. I don't like that, so I stay clear of those services. Yeah, I think I'm very open-minded when it comes to piracy. I think it's like you have your own moral compass of when you feel like you know, when you feel like they deserve it deserves to be purchased through an official means versus just pirating it. Because if it wasn't for piracy, I probably would have never given money to any of these industries, because I would have never gotten into like gaming and anime and so on. Like when piracy gives you a better experience than buying the product, the fault is on the company that's running the service. Like, you know, the buying the product should be a better experience than pirating it. Otherwise there's an issue there. You know, it's not your fault, it's their fault for not having a good enough service. So like, imagine paying a Faku subscription and you can't even fucking download your manga in high quality, and you have to sit there and screenshot the pages if you want to save it. Like, what? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, basically the way I see it is like, either you're someone who's already given money to that industry when it deserves it, you know, like when there's actually a good product that is providing a good experience for the money that you are paying for it, and you're pirating things that are either not available in your country or just not a good service. Or you're someone who will never ever give any money, so it's like either you pirate it or you just don't use it. So yeah, that's the way I see it too. And so many times, like I refuse to buy a game or a product because of anti-piracy measures. Like I was gonna buy Puyo Puyo Tetris, and then I realized it has the Nuvo DRM, and I just never bought it because of that, and they never removed it. You know, at least Doom removed the Nuvo after a while. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, used market and all of that, and that's why you know, the companies love digital distribution so much, because it's like, you know, before you could go to a friend and just borrow their copy of the game. It's all offline, and you know, your one copy can go a long way with a friend group. But now it's like, to some extent you can borrow someone else's digital content, but it's a bit more difficult than, you know, just going to a friend's house and borrowing a game. So they make it like it's more like the barrier to just paying the subscription and just watching it is low enough that most people give in and just pay the subscription. But then it sucks because it's like you can't even download the shit that you're paying for, and then you have things like the Funimation merger where you completely lose access to the things that you paid for in the first place. That's why I hate this meta. Yeah, and it's like selling the like so much of the anime, like the anime industry probably makes so much fucking money from merchandise. Like, weebs are known to spend like stupid amounts of money on merch. So it's like, even if they pirated your anime, either because there's no localization, or the localization is shit, or the streaming service is shit, they're probably gonna spend thousands on your merch. So like, relax. And they're gonna spread, you know, like they're gonna make your anime popular by being fans of it. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel about piracy as well. I think it would be really hard to like actually prove that if piracy didn't exist, they would actually make more money. You know, it goes both ways. On one side, there's people who, like, there might be a few people who like might have been convinced to buy it if you couldn't pirate it. But on the other hand, there's people who would have never paid for it regardless. And there's people who are already contributing to the industry through other means. And the only reason they're pirating it is either it's not available in their country, or the streaming service is shit, or the localization is shit. Or maybe they're buying your product. You know, like, so there's, for example, I bought some Italian localizations like I have the Madoka Magica Blu-rays, like limited edition and shit. But I didn't watch the anime like from that. You know, I watched the pirated anime, and then I bought the Blu-rays for collection, and like yeah, I rewatched it through the Blu-rays, but I still prefer the fan sub translation. So yeah, there's also that. So it would be really hard to prove that they would actually make more money, because in a lot of cases, it's if you have a good product, then people will prefer to pay for it. You know, like if the experience for paying for it is better than pirating, people who can afford it will pay for it. That's just the way it is. So if you provide actual good value, then you have nothing to worry about. Like look at Oz, you know, the Oz the Rhythm game. They have like a donation business model where it's like you can choose to be a supporter and you get a few benefits, but it's like you can be free to play and never spend anything on Oz, and it really doesn't change much. But it's sustainable. Like I mean, they have some merch, but really not that much going on with the merch store. And it's been around for like 15 plus years now, just off that donation model. Yeah, same for manga, exactly. Music, yeah, exactly. Yeah, honestly, I don't think I would have ever gotten into anime if it wasn't for piracy. You know, like paying like 50 euros for a DVD with not even the entire series on it was not an option at the time. I would have never. I mean, streaming services already existed, but Crunchyroll like was not cheap. I mean, I don't know how much it is now, but you know, I was like in middle school. I was not gonna ask my parents to pay for my Crunchyroll. I don't think Crunchyroll even existed at the time, but yeah. I don't know how good streaming services were back then. It was probably shit. Yeah, no, I definitely started before streaming services. I mean, pirated anime was being streamed on like Mega Video and shit. So, funnily enough, pirated anime had a better streaming service than the official streaming services because there were no streaming services. Yeah, that's another example of like, well, if you use a pirate streaming service, you can actually often download the episode if you want to. Versus, I mean, I don't know if Crunchyroll has changed, but if you watch Crunchyroll, you can't download the episode unless you use third-party tools to do that. I vaguely remember that name, but I don't think I was active in that forum. But yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, it's amazing that like it's so funny to me that there exists hentai that is dubbed in Italian. Like that sounds so fucking hilarious to me. Yeah, I did watch Love Live, not all the seasons, but yeah, there was one period where I binge watched Love Live. And I binge watched Macross, and then I went back in hiatus, but that was way after Love Live came out. It was when Sunshine was already going on. No, how did you get that, Rabasuku? Like, what made you come to that conclusion? No. We're just talking about the fact that apparently there exists Italian dubbed anime. I mean, Italian dubbed hentai, which sounds hilarious to me. It must be the most cursed stuff in existence. And it's mostly like really old shit that is like almost lost media at this point. Man, I remember I remember at one point I was looking into like the early the history of like early fan subbing. And like apparently there used to be like before the internet was like fast enough or like widespread enough, there used to be like people who would mail you like cassettes with fucking fan subbed anime. that sounds so cool actually. Or I imagine like at anime cons you would find like shady people trying to sell you fan subs. Sounds cool, like super underground. Yeah, VHS fan subs sounds cool as hell, and they had the trademark yellow text for the subtitles that you see in like really old anime, which makes me wonder what software produced that. You know, it must be like that because like they all use the same software to do that. Oh, that's cool. Sounds like I need to watch that video. Mm-hmm. Last update 12 years ago. Damn. Like, there's so many removed videos from like 15 years ago in my favorites. Yo, Giovanni, welcome. I didn't know you were on Kick as well. Hello, hello. Hello, Shurskax. Yeah, I'm on the grind. Almost 247. But yeah, like, my oldest YouTube favorites are like mostly removed and they're all like AMVs and shit. Because an old man can watch cartoons too. Based. Yeah, do you know the YouTuber, what was the name? MVV blog? Something like that. He's Italian, very Tuscan YouTuber who basically he's doing like retro tech stuff, but his lips a lot of anime references into his videos. Like he's a weeb and he's keeping up with anime, and he's pretty old now. You know, he's way older than me. Yeah, he's a legend. Yeah, he's not like a yeah, he's not like a granny for sure. But I mean, I think the contrast is funny because like he looks like the type of guy that you would, if you go to a bar, just random guy at a bar, very normie, but then he's like actually a giant weeb. Hello, Sawi. Yeah, I'm enjoying the grind. We're almost 247. This map is very comfy. Lo-fi girl radio fits my life perfectly. Nice. Grindy, sounds good, sounds good. Keep working on that 285. You get me every time on your homepage? Damn. Even though you're not subbed. It's funny how on my main YouTube, I get recommended my own videos from my other YouTube. What can I say? I love my content. I have a second channel where I just upload like no commentary, like clips of my rotations. When they have whip there, I just thought it would be funny. Like basically when I created that, it was like I was streaming Oz and I wanted to make fun of like, so people who stream Oz, a lot of them would have like a really over the top unnecessary overlay with like anime girls and shit, where it's taking up a ton of screen space and like fancy text and all of that. And so I was making fun of that, so I made an overlay like that for my Oz stream. Except like instead of my name, I wrote like fucking wib there in fancy text. And then I had like Senna from Haganai taking up like half of the screen, and I was just streaming like that. And I was streaming us like with no microphone and all of that. So that was like how it came to be, and then I just reused the web text for this because I thought it looked funny. It was also a way to like, I was trying out Krita, which is like, it's a Photoshop clone, but it's free and open source. So I was trying that out, and I was like, I need a practice project to test Krita out. I mostly use GIMP these days, but I think Krita is really good. Probably better if you're like drawing stuff rather than doing like, you know, like graphic design, but yeah, it's pretty good. I just feel like GIMP is a little bit more snappy, but Krita is like, it's closer to Photoshop in the way that it operates. Like the shortcuts are also similar to Photoshop. Oh yeah, funny thing about piracy for me, for software piracy, instead of actually buying the software, I moved from pirating it to just using free and open source alternatives. So that's one field where just it's all about freedom for me, so I always try to use free and open source alternatives. So I stopped pirating software because I don't need to, because there's just better free and open source alternatives than the paid products. Honestly, I never got malware from pirated software, but it is pretty sketchy. Like legit, I never ever had an important account hacked. So any accounts that got hacked are accounts that I didn't care about, that I didn't change the password because I didn't care about them anymore, and I was too lazy to delete them. Literally never ever like had issue, like basically never did any damage, because never received any damage from people hacking into my accounts ever. And yeah, like never got malware from pirated software, although a few times I got baited by you know how like freaking Softonic, I think, used to re-upload free software, except there's like 5 different download buttons, and if you click the wrong one, it installs a bunch of like not necessarily malware, but like a bunch of garbage. Yeah, I got baited by that a few times as a kid, and it's easy to fall for that. They were like doing search engine optimization very aggressively. Use the same password in many sites. Yeah, I did that for some time, and then I got smarter way before I got hacked. And then all the accounts that I didn't change passwords for got hacked, but those I didn't care about. So I only changed the passwords for things that I actually cared about and used. And then later on, I moved on to just using a password manager and randomly generating passwords. But yeah, I guess I was on top of that very early. Like the only significant account that was hacked for me was my Minecraft account. But the thing with that is it wasn't hacked because of me. It's because like I wasn't playing Minecraft anymore, so I just gave the account to a friend of mine. And I guess somewhere down the line he got the info leaked somehow. But I managed to get it back actually. And funny story about that is I bought Minecraft when it was still in alpha and it was only Notch. And then when I got my account back, I asked Mojang to recover my account and I gave them the PayPal transaction. And I think they had to like, they had to phone Notch himself to check his old PayPal to see if I paid for the game or something. Because, I mean, I think that's what happened. That's how they had to verify my purchase of the game. Someone tried to enter your PayPal, but you had no money on it? Oh, that's funny. I think I'm gonna stop this BA at 15 minutes because I need to use the bathroom. We're gonna see if it's 4.5k, then it's on pace for 15k. I mean 18k, sorry. To this day, bots try to log into the account. That's funny, using the old password. Okay, 1 minute. Bathroom time. Okay, back. Yeah, that's pretty funny, but I guess it makes sense. Because basically, there's like someone is gonna make a tool to scrape all that info off the web, so it's in some database or some, some text file that people are recycling. And they just keep using it with bots and shit. It makes sense. Also, just in case you ever change back to your old password, I guess. Okay. But yeah, that was actually 18k paste. That's cool. The one mob. So close to 247. This could be like a super high BPM map on us. It probably is. There's probably a map out there at this point. I bet Oz is full of like breakcore now that is like re-emerging in popularity. Or not really re-emerging, but like it's just getting more popular on YouTube. I'm sure there's, you know, I'm sure like breakcore is like the new nightcore of Oz mobs. I didn't resummon. I don't think I saved it. Nah, I'm like 6 kills behind. Bro, down jump. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, 247 Pog. And we have 2.5 more hours of grinding to go. That is definitely on pace for 18k so far. Love this song. It goes so hard. I love this kind of stuff. I need to take this rune. Bro, how am I gonna... It has to be on the up cycle somehow. Oh shit. I think I missed some mobs. Cringe. Bruh. But yeah, it has to be that way. That's like the fastest way. I should have waited for the snake. Yeah, that's what I should have done. That's what I should have done. Oh, I didn't resummon. RIP. Always forget. So garbage. Oh, it's reset. Happy reset. This was such a good BA. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Resummon time. Still like basically 18k despite the mistakes. Mm-hmm. Well, that was dog shit. I couldn't flash jump. Thank you, game. That was not very good. So my Demon Cry is gonna be on cooldown next cycle. Oh, never mind. We good. Bum, 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 bum. No, I don't resummon. Cringe. Damn it, we're like 10 kills behind 18k now. Stupid fucking mistakes. Well, I need to CC anyway. It's down to 80%. Okay. Not supposed to use that yet. Not tired enough to sleep. Yeah, I don't know. You figure it out. I like to read before I sleep.
Look how laggy it is! The hit didn't even spawn!
Look how laggy it is. But barely made it. Laggy. Bro. Flash jump. You lose track of what you have to do. I mean, I'm a very disorganized person, so I never keep track of what I have to do properly. It's just like I always have stuff to do, and I don't keep a spreadsheet of everything I have to do in Maple, because it's more effort than it's worth. I just gonna freestyle it. So I just do stuff as needed rather than planning in advance, because I'm just lazy like that and inefficient. Imagine being able to flash jump. Ah, the one mob. Not time to use that. What? Why was it on cooldown? Cringe. Sucks to suck. Oh my god, it was on cooldown again. Cringe.
Do this Earl, greater than Apple Cat's pin.
Yo, thank you so for the resub, Mickey Flowers. Welcome back, welcome back. Thank you for the 3 months.
The hit didn't even spawn!
Do Apple Cat spin in real life? That would be very difficult.
No, 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 no.
Oh no no no. Buying an apple costume and going as apple cap, nice. Please don't jump. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Miss Daly's yesterday. That mommy Naxton is not gonna be happy about that. Mommy Naxton. Cannon Master Monkey. I don't know, I feel like if you have to force yourself to find something to do, maybe you don't really have anything that's like actually that important to you to do. Cause like I always feel like, you know, like I always know exactly what I need to do. I always have like a ton of stuff to do. And never like, well, I don't know what to do, let's just find something to do. Probably best to try and sleep so you wake up earlier and get more done. But yeah. As for the hyperburn, there's always the next hyperburn. You know, you got good value. If you're 245, you got good value out of it. I think it's only a couple EXP nodes. Sleep is for the weak. Yeah, but it's like, if you're not doing anything, like, important, then maybe it's better to sleep so you can do the important things. What a jam. I was too slow there. Still on pace for 18k, just barely. %? Oh yeah, right. My burning is messed up. I need to CC already. Yeah, let's just CC. Man, I forgot Marksman had like a freaking hook skill that would pull you to the boss. I don't think they have it anymore, but I just remembered about that. It was fun to play with. Wait, I need to loot this, yeah, there we go. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Is this 100%? Yeah, okay. Pop the last wealth pod, because we got less than 2 hours left. Bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum, bum. Oh, there's a rune. And it's a rune of might. Oh no. Okay, we did it. So we're probably gonna get even to like 40% maybe. a corner mob. Bum, 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 bum. Corner mob. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. No. So cringe. Oh, I didn't resummon. Shit. Always forget. Cringe. Bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, 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 ba, bum, bum, bum. Ba, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum, bum. Let's see if it's still 18k pace. Probably not. Too many mistakes. It's close, but yeah, not quite. Probably like 17.9k pace. Go to sleep. Yeah, good night, Gianluca. Thank you for dropping by. fountain. Almost forgot. Missed one mob in the corner. I need to stop griefing. Of course I can't take runes. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, it's like 25 kills behind 18k maybe. Not too bad. It's decent. Bum, bum, bum. Damn it. No. Imagine missing mobs. Bro, how? How do I keep falling off? So cringe. Yeah, this BA is gonna be like, probably like 30 kills behind 18k. Maybe a bit less. Oh yeah, let's see the BA. Should be 17.9. Yeah, it's 17.9. It's okay. Just okay. Nothing too crazy. Okay, CC time. %90%. Did I grind all the burning out of here? Okay. What's the daily gift today? Spirit Pendant. Don't really care about that. Bum, 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 bum. Very fire mix. Ah, why did it not attack? Laggy. We have another just over an hour. I can, at the very minimum, I can get to 30% plus. Yeah. Maybe like 35%, we will see. So yeah, it should be 250 within the next 2 days of grinding at this pace, I think. So laggy now. Imagine being able to flash jump. Why is it so laggy now? Come on, game. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I keep forgetting to resummon. Imagine remembering to resummon. Couldn't be me. Man, I was thinking like food storehouse type events are insanely OP with Burning Wood because you can basically get double the storehouses if you have meals in Burning Wood. So like if you're really trying to push Legion, you can have Legion meals in Burning Wood doing storehouse as well. Actually juiced. Oh yeah, I need to remember like I can buy Mega Burnators with mileage on KMS and KMS regular. I need to remember to buy that shit every month. Bum, 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 bum. Fountain. Why am I not doing a BA? Imagine being able to flash jump. BA debuff, I guess. So far, so good. That was a bad cycle. Love this mix. So many bangers. I still haven't, I still need to set up like a Q overlay if I'm gonna do Blaster. Shouldn't be too complicated though. I can just set up like a square that lights up on like my quick slots or something for each key. No, I was too slow. Oh yeah, this BA shirt. Yeah, that is not very good. I need to take this rune. Okay, well, I already griefed too much. Let me just take this rune. So laggy. Fountain. Wonder if I can even utilize all the 300 extreme growth pods on KMS Luna. Maybe I shouldn't buy all of them. Because like... Well, I don't know how many storehouse runs it takes to get to 200, but like... So the event is gonna end on the 20th. So that's like a bit over 2 weeks of storehouse. Oh, okay. There's really not that much storehouse left. Yeah, I guess I do want to get those EGPs. So I'm gonna have like 5 characters from 0 to 100. 2 of them are in reboot, so only 5 on Luna. And then 2 from Burning Woods, I think. And maybe one of them is gonna get to 200 off storehouse. Maybe 2. There's also the Burning Wood. Yeah, so the Burning Wood characters, yeah, so like maybe 2 to 3 200s off storehouse. and it's a total of 7 characters. Maybe 8 if I buy the mileage burnator. That's still not enough to use 300 EGPs, but I can always make more mules. So like I think I currently have like what 26 characters, like not, well, actually no, 2 of them are not in the Legion plan, so effectively 24. You can get 15 characters to 200 on average. Well, like 14 characters to 200 on average, I think, with 300 EGPs. So, and then yeah, like I could just do like 1 Legion mule per day to use all the EGPs, and it would be doable. I would basically just complete my Legion pretty much immediately on KMS Luna. If I manage to pull that off, we will see. Not sure if I have enough time. Like time per day. I guess we're gonna have like in KMS there's gonna be like 1 month of either a filler event or nothing until anniversary, right? Well, at least like 2 or 3 weeks, probably. Yeah. Wonder what they're gonna do. Probably just filler shit. So basically, if we assume 6 more storehouse runs for 6 on Burning Wood, 6 on Luna, all the 0 to 100 characters in Luna plus the Mega Burnator are gonna get 1 storehouse run. And each character in Burning Wood would get 3 storehouse runs. Unless I make more characters, which I could do, but no, not a good idea in Burning Wood. Like, if I had like a character established in Burning Wood that could buy some mule gear, then yes, but yeah, doing that with nothing, not a good idea. So the Mega Burns in Burning Wood, 3 storehouse runs might be enough to get them to 200, I'm not sure. And then the Luna characters are gonna be like 150 something. And then just EGP all of them. And they're gonna consume maybe like 100, like less than 100 EGPs, like combined to 200. And then I just need to make 10 more Legion Mules and then use EGPs on them. 10 more Legion Mules. Yeah, I mean, even if I do one every other day, it's still doable, I think. I don't know when the EGPs expire when you claim them, but seems doable. So 24 plus 8 with Burning Wood plus Mega Burn Eater plus 0 to 100. 32 plus 10. Oh, that's perfect. That is like perfect to get 42 characters to 200. Okay. Ba-da-da-bum-bum. Low-key, the next Legion events on KMS, like once I'm 8.5 on KMS Reboot and Luna, I might just use them on another word even. Just cause it's like, it's diminishing returns to focus them on one word. Because like my KMS account has stuff on Croa, for example. There's mostly no point, like it's just like, well, it's better value than just focusing them on one server. Likely will never play the other servers. I need to stop being bad. Laggy. BA debuff, I guess. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. What a banger of a song. Oh, that's gonna be slow. Cringe. Why is it not flash jumping, bro? Fountain. Ah, the corner mob. Vonleon Claw, the only level 130 Claw. There should be like Muspel Claw. It drops from mobs, but it's worse than the Vonleon one because like there's no good side effect. It doesn't have flame advantage or anything. But yeah, if you hunt monsters in like the Star Force maps in Ludi, I think they drop level 130 gear, which is that gear. But I don't think you want that. And if it's purely for transferring, then it's fine to just use a Vonleon item, right? Because the coins are like so easy to get anyway. Yeah, for transfer hammer, just use Vonleon. It doesn't really matter. Oh, you would have to do the quest line, but can't you just like do it on an like just get the Vonleon item on a character that already done it and then transfer it through the storage. It's not untreatable until you equip it. Imagine being able to move. Big brain. Oh, it's 70 burning. What the? I need to CC. CC time. One sec. Apparently it's not possible to claim the monster blooms, like it's bugged. Use tab. Right, of course. No, it works for me. Oh. Okay, we got +1 monster collection from that. We got entangled fragments. What is that? Is it an AFK mob? Entangled. Oh. Not even like a difficult one. Oh well. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. So laggy. Ah. Laggy. Fountain. Bro, why is it so laggy now? Come on. Bro, imagine flash jump actually working. Fountain. Laggy. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Fountain. No. Bum, 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 bum. That's definitely on pace for 18k. Well, there's not enough time to do a whole like half an hour BA now. So I guess I'm just gonna stop it at 6 minutes. And we finished the daily quota of 10 hours.
didn't even spawn!
Now look how laggy it is. Hello, gains. Bum, 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 bum. Fountain. Oh, the goal is 11k and beyond. So like, there's no end goal, but I'm aiming for 11k as like a milestone. 10.5k this year, and then 2026 11k. $260s? No, it's more than that. Also need a few $270s. All 260s is close to 11k, but not quite. My cooldown keeps drifting, man. It's annoying. I need to pay attention to it sometimes. Laggy. Yeah, it's gonna be 5 270s and then the Dark Knight at 290 eventually. So yeah, 11k is very achievable. Anything after that is like, unless you use Frenzy, they're probably gonna expand Legion before you get there. On Frenzy, you could aim for 11.5. Bum. Yeah, I think anything above 11k off totem, realistically, you're not gonna reach it until they expand Legion. And then for Frenzy users, anything above 11.5 is just like not realistic. 11.5 is like doable on Frenzy if you grind, like if you grind as much as me and you have the resources, you could do 11.5 on Frenzy. But anything that would be like the soft cap for a Frenzy user. So after that, like after I reach 11k, I'm gonna just do multiple classes to 285 probably. Like I'm not gonna get everything to 285 because like realistically, they're gonna, I mean, like they're gonna make it easier before I get there. Or I never get there, like I never get to like every class 285, but I'm still just gonna continue doing that after 11k. So it's simply like there's no more milestones after that until they expand Legion, but I'm still gonna grind. Right now, apparently the highest Legion in GMS is like 10.6. I will be 10.5 like, I don't know, like October or November. Highest Legion in KMS is like 10.8. I don't know how fast they're going. 21 high level boss meals. Yeah, but I've been too lazy to do any bossing, so I used to do like 1 boss meal per day, but I don't do any bosses at all right now. But yeah, whenever I feel like it, if I need masses right like immediately, I can just run bosses back to back. I could do bosses all day if I need masses desperately immediately, if I want to. It's cool to know that I can do that, even though I'm not gonna do it. An event that would make me gather more masses? I don't think so, because there's always the next event. So to me, it's better value to grind levels and masses at the same time than to only grind masses by doing bosses. But that's simply because I don't have an end goal for Legion levels and levels in general, so I always want more levels. The average person is like, well, once they're 285, they don't need levels anymore. Well, there's always the next Shining, though. I can always slow burn grind masses for 6 months until the next Shining, if I don't manage to finish the stuff that I want to Star Force. But I usually don't Star Force, don't cube anything. I'm not really upgrading gear. I haven't really done anything for any Star Force event in the past, like, over a year, I think. I will probably try to Star Force my Zero's weapon next Shining, we will see. But that's about it. Well, I don't have good gear in general. Like, I don't need to go that hard. So I just do like 10-star arcanes, and that's enough. 10-star arcanes with 1-line epic is enough to 250. It's mostly carried by nodes and symbols. Like, I'm 16.3k stat, and my gear is just epic 10 stars. So the only thing that I might buy occasionally is like Master Rings. And then if I like classes that I want to actually make strong, like AB, if I see a really good item, I buy it. Like, I have a 20 bill emblem on AB, 20 bill emblem on Kaiser as well. I have an 8 bill secondary on AB as well. I have so much percent attack on AB. Just because I want the mobbing damage on those classes. There's more possibilities with farming if I'm giga strong on AB. Is it a good mobber? It looks like it. At least with Seekers. I don't know, like, Celestial Roar mobbing, I don't know how good that is. The hitbox looks decent. But it seems like it would take... Like, you have to train your muscle memory to not overshoot jumps and stuff. Or keybind your flash jump, which I don't like doing. So we will have to see. All I know is that you need to be giga strong for Soul Seeker farming, and I want to experience that. I wanna have that as an option. I also know that post remaster is a great boss mill, so if I ever wanna make it into a strong boss mill, well, it's got gear. It's also like AB is not a very popular class. And it's one of the few classes with tradable emblems. So if I see a good emblem, I just buy the emblem. Because like, maybe I'm never gonna see an emblem like that again. You completed the series set. Congrats, congrats. Nice. Solid, solid. That should make you quite a bit stronger. Okay. Yeah, nice progress, Big Stick. Let's see the gains for today. That is my 10 hours. The daily quota has been achieved. Do I have a soul on this weapon or not? Okay. NPC dot. So we started at 245.92,317. Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna help. 50 attack from the set effect. Also, the boss damage from the 4 set is gonna help a lot with daily bosses and weekly bosses, of course. Wait, no. Yeah, so 247.35495. And nodes 617 to 709. 6, 9, 10, 7, 8, 16. 10 hours. No, 10 hours. 906 mil. That's a lot of masses. Yeah, I've been grinding like really high efficiency. Over 90 mil an hour. 92 nodes. That is my highest node day. Okay. 143%. Solid, solid. So that is my day 10. 92 hours on this Demon Slayer. So yeah, I think 2 more days. 2 more days, 250. Less than 20 more hours. I think maybe like the 110 hours mark is gonna be 250 if I don't use any cache 2x. If I use cache 2x, probably quite a bit less. You know, maybe like 105 hours. Yeah, good session. Okay, dailies and stuff, and then KMS stuff. 9973 Legion now. Yep, next 250 is gonna be the 10k. Look at all the raid power. Look at all the 250s. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of things expiring. Daily gift. Don't care about that. Golden Fairy Bros. And Monster Collection and 3 expiring nodes. 3 expiring nodes. So 4 rainbow flames. We need to find something to use them on. Let's do that. Well, let me see what I have on my blaster right now. Well, I definitely need yeah, okay, let's just equip an arcane so I can use those flames. If I even have a warrior arcane in here. Maybe not. Well, I can buy one. I need to scroll this first. Or is it? That is transfer hammer. Any expiring epots? Doesn't look like it. Oh yeah, I just remembered. I was like, if only I could get a little bit more mobbing damage on the Demon Slayer, and I forgot. I have the Trees of Jat, and I always forget to use it. So now we have that. So that's gonna help a little bit. 6 crit damage is actually a lot. Bum, bum, bum. Every stat except strength. 497 luck. And people are refreshing their 10 visitors. People are refreshing their farm. Makes sense. It is the start of the month. Guess a lot of people know I have all these bunnies and shit. Actually, I don't even know. Do people fuse to this? I think they do. Yeah, that's cool. Glad to help with Monster Life. We have 2.6k RP. I need 3.6k for a cash 2x. So we will probably not use a cash 2x on this Demon Slayer. Okay. Uh-huh. Bum. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, it's on cooldown. It's on cooldown. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Okay. Oh, I almost got baited. I actually finished now. And equip those. Equip those. And equip those. Equip those. And 1, 2, 3, and 4. Hallox time. Darkness saved me. What else? What else? Accept the Megumin thing. And then what? Have I done everything on the Dark Knight? I feel like it should be like 20 minutes. Oh yeah, Legion dailies. I need to do Legion dailies. Yeah, it should be closer to 20 minutes if I've done everything. And there we go. Nice. That might actually be all the dailies. Think so. And the 3 sets of dailies. Let's go. Let's go. Bum, ba, bum. Bum, ba, bum. Bum, ba, bum. Yeah, let's go. Fucking love this song. I pressed it. Oh, it wasn't cooldown. Makes sense. That does it. Um, 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 um. Boom. Only one level today. Yeah, it does get slower, but at the same time, you unlock more dailies soon, and it's gonna speed up again because of the new dailies. But yeah, I mean, it will get slower. Like in the 250s, you get like 11%. Well, if you do like 7 monster parks, but you're not gonna do 7 monster parks. So if you do 2 monster parks, you're gonna do like 11% per day, which at level 250 plus, that's a lot of EXP. Like that's good EXP. But it is a lot slower than you're leveling early on. But it's still like that would be considered good EXP. And someone is actually like grinding here. So like the percent per day will go down, but it's still like it's a lot of EXP. You get more and more EXP from dailies. Okay, that is everything. For the shadower, 1 out of 3. Wait, it took 8 minutes? Why was it so slow? Interesting. It usually takes me like 6 minutes. Uh oh, the playlist ended. My bad. Hold on. Wrong playlist. Oh, hold on. Okay. There we go. Okay. Another set of dailies. Let's go. Let's go. I didn't take the dailies. Always forget. And then it takes forever because I'm in a map with mobs. Well, I didn't loot the cubic blade. It is what it is. Boom. Okay. Cool. And 2 out of 3 done. Next one. Okay. No, take the dailies first. Are we done yet? Done? Uh-huh. Okay. And that's 3 out of 3. Done. Cool. Right, so KMS time. Let's get going. We got stuff to do. Let me load up Mudfish. Bum, 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 bum. Loading up the game. There we go. So where do we start? Let me think. So we can start with storehouse on this guy. So this is like to test the waters. Like, can I do storehouse to 200 with absolutely no gear, only using the frozen gear from the 0 to 100 on regular? On reboot, I know it's very possible and you can one-shot mobs the whole way. But without the FD passive, maybe it's not possible. We will see. We will test that theory. I should probably, yeah, I should definitely like Star Force my shit. Is there any? No, I don't have any spirit pennants. Wait, maybe I've already done all the storehouses. Let me double check. Well, I haven't even taken all my shit here. Might have to wait for next week to do this. Wait, that was... Wait, I just fucking realized. My game audio was not going to the stream. I mean, it's not a big deal because there's barely anything to hear, but... Yeah, that was supposed to be on speakers. I mean, Demon Slayer barely makes any noise anyway. It wouldn't add much to the stream sound. But yeah. Sometimes I forget to switch that. Is that everything? So, do we have any runs left? We do not. Okay, not for now. Why does he just talk when he's just flash jumping? I guess it's because of the stacks. But we will Star Force everything in preparation for that. Where's the storage? I don't even remember. Oh. Oh, it's fever time. Where's strength? I mean, not strength. What did I say? Strength. Luck. Yeah, there we go. Bum, bum, bum. And scroll that. Most importantly, scroll the weapon. And the cape. Takes forever to Star Force. And if it's not enough, then I'm gonna buy some gear for it. We will see. Like legit, I could grab a random necromancer glove and shoe off the auction house, but it doesn't really matter. Like I'm gonna do the Star Force gear later. Okay. Like the raid power gear later. I just want to test this with like actually nothing. Just curious if it's enough. If you use storehouse. What? No. I'm looking for my emblem, bro. There we go. Right, so 0 to 100. Another one. What are we making? Let me see. So we have Nightwalker now, but it's not 200. So we can make a Kali. I hope I can skip the story and stuff. I think I can, right? Well, we will see. I think I can. See user these notes, yeah. I think I can skip most of the story. You just have to wait until you're in town, and then you can just leave.